That's how I like to roll. I like to surprise everybody with my awfulness. Ah. Well, I figured there was about a 1 in 3 chance that this stream was actually going to work. YouTube is saying, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. OBS is telling me that I'm fully in the green. I don't really know what that means, but it did correct itself at some point. That's just stupid. I think this is a YouTube problem. It also just seems to be my computer's problem today. Like, for the past couple days, it has just decided to be about as slow as you can possibly be. I mean, I'm going to build a new one soon, but I don't want to have to build one before I move house. I want to wait until I'm in a new place before building. Unfortunately, I think my computer has decided that that's not going to happen. The hell. Alright. Let's get over. Oh. I think this is the one I want. Yeah. I turned up the game volume a little bit. Actually, I just turned up the stream volume quite a bit because I was looking back on a previous video or a previous stream, and it was just really freaking quiet. So, I'm just gonna hope that the stream data is fine. If not, then I apologize. Actually, I wonder if I could just... Can I take down the bitrate? Bitrate's at... yeah, Fanny. That's 45. 4,000 because... Yeah. Variable bitrate anyway. Well, anyway. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Let's just get into it. I have my energy drink and all that fun stuff. Now, I wasn't able to stream last week for one very good reason. My coworker just didn't show up. Or who was supposed to do my shift. Likewise, the only reason I get today off, and not today and tomorrow like normal, is because one of my other coworkers is such a maniac that he's actually going to pull a double shift today. So, thank you, Troy. This is one of those examples of technically Half-Life 1 original is better because you don't have freaking just miles of terrain to walk over. Do I want that? Yeah. Sorry. I was getting myself situated. Okay. I forgot to move it back to whatever. And it just glitched out anyway, so who cares? I heard a head crab. That's very distinct noise as them coming out the ground. And I believe in Half-Life 1, there's like these little pimps that you could see that they'd come out of, whereas in Half-Life 2 and this, not so much. Oh, thanks, thanks, PC. A freaking completely lost its mind over there. Put OBS below Firefox. Yeah, my computer has just completely gone AWOL. Granted, it's, I've not been good to it these past almost decade. Because I should have reformatted it. I should have done a whole bunch of stuff. And just kind of didn't. So I'll admit that some of my issues are entirely self-inflicted. he came out of nowhere. Did he just spawn in? That's a double head crab spawn? It's like a 1 in a million speed run strat. Can't fool me. Can't fool me on a good day, can't fool me on a bad day. Guess what? Today is perfectly average. He says, quite suspicious of the world around him. Maybe there was just 2 there, and my brain just completely forgot there was only 2 Black Mesa. Oh well. How nifty. Unfortunately, we're about to do one of the... What? It just... For something that's so simple, it's one of my least favorite parts of Half-Life as a whole, and that is the most insane for Hound Eye rodeo in the entire series. You can kind of hear him chirping. I think we can actually come back here and recharge, but I'm gonna do that. Because considering I didn't, suck it all up to begin with. And if I'm gonna come back oops. I'm gonna start walking all the way back just to recharge, I've probably lost a whole lot more than I would have been able to fill back up anyway. Ah. Old school shooter platforming. Not exactly the thing you want to brag about in today's world. Unfortunately, it's not too bad. Hey, where are you at, you titty? The thing is, you can't just activate them and duck and cover because they're sonic boom goes through the freaking walls. You know, I wonder. I'm gonna quick save it. Eat it! What the? That was almost worth the damage! I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts. Now what you gonna do? What the? Now what you gonna do, smart guy? Wow. Okay. The AI doesn't just stand there looking gormless while you play with their emotions. What the? I regret nothing! Oh no! I need to reload a save, but I don't want to save scum. I'm so incompetent I can't even do what that was. Oh, sweet Mary! Don't let it overcharge my butthole. Okay. Why'd you do that, Dave? Well, because reasons. That's very weird that you could throw a satchel charge and just jib him. I missed. It's just a whole bunch of this crap. I hate it. I legit just do not like the Hound Eyes. They're really annoying. But, whatever. I'm gonna try to find a method that doesn't suck. Wait, what's this? I didn't come through here last time I played this. I'm gonna find out a method of getting through this without trouble if it kills me. Damn you. Doing that Saints Row thing where they just jitter around. I hate... Not a big fan of games where enemies are like really twitchy. It doesn't look like... It looks like animations are playing while they move as opposed to animations imitating their movement. But hey, whatever. For all intents and purposes, this is an indie game. Just a recreation of something that wasn't. Although, some of the most important games ever made were made by teams smaller than most indie teams now. I mean, the only thing that qualifies as an indie game is independently produced. Also, rifle grenade, that would have been nice. But who can't hide your nuclear waste from me? Hazardous material storage. Okay. I think I went there the last time I played this, or went through there, and I didn't like it very much. I think we're just gonna take it to them through the front door, he says, second guessing himself. Then again, I've not really done a direct comparison. Wow! I like what they're putting down. Well, I really like what they're putting down. This is where you want to be. We're about to not want to be here. I'm gonna remember that. Gorunga! That was helpful. That was so helpful, I'm never gonna do that again. Oh, these grenades are so helpful. Ah. Dope. The bad worker blames his tools. Bad workman blames his tools, and a bad gunman blames the weapon for pooping chunks. I don't know what I'm saying. Shut up. Okay. Sit rep. Ow. Gonna get this. We're gonna turn on. We're gonna open the hatch to where we need to go. Nice. It'll probably be better if I waited to get this. Yeah, we're gonna open the door. A bunch of dudes are gonna storm the facility. And then we're gonna have a whole lot more to deal with. I am gonna use a rifle grenade. Boop. That's how you do it. What the? I don't know where you came from, but you're going back. Assuming you came from hell. He got off pretty lightly. These guys, not so much. Okay, actually, I wonder. Oh. Just going around. I was thinking I could get back to that charge station, but I guess not. It don't matter. We're doing really well. 187 is a good place to be. And now for this crap. Because head crabs... Did they... There he is. Okay. Screw you. Oh, pardon. Those right there are landmines. They do that. Head crabs can and will trigger them for you. If you can see your crosshairs, you don't have to go. I mean, it's a good way of getting rid of the head crabs because they'll just run into them all day long. Any in my path? Yes, I can see a few over there. And that's why they give you so many grenades. He says as he ends up only having one left. Okay. Showtime. Whee! Because how I normally do this is literally just shooting a bunch of the mines. And then just letting the head crabs kind of take care of the rest. Wherever they are. Oh, there's one. Oi! You twaddle cake. I couldn't see that. Butthole. But I believe in the original Half-Life, there'd be like these little mounds in the ground so you knew where they're gonna pop out of. There was also another one of those tentacle things. He's over there. At the risk of blowing us up. Oh shit. I believe there's a secret over here. He says secret as if Half-Life has many. What? There's just an invisible wall here. What the? Well, what's the point in this if there's like literally no reward? That's weird. They just put up an invisible wall and hoped that the Dave wouldn't notice. To be fair, if I didn't play this game 50,000 times, I probably wouldn't. But I have played this game quite a few times, so, Smacking the microphone. Alright, here's the fun part. Not getting shot by a turret. This part is significantly worse than original Half-Life just because it doesn't have the Valve music. Hear that? Boom, boom. Y'all know what that is. Okay. This is also a slight pain in the butt because you don't want to always end up taking unnecessary damage here. Now where's... I was gonna ask where that cave was. Because there's the... Is this where the hidden cave is? Ugh. I'm all stuffy today. Oh shit. Well, there's the turret. Hang on. Sorry, I didn't think you wanted to hear me totally annihilate my nostrils. So. I know there's a head crab in here. If not now, then there will be. Pardon. You want to save these for later? No. I can take them now, I'll use them now. I'm just gonna need them later. Or I'm just gonna chew through them anyway. Holy shit. Apparently not. I don't even see you. Ugh. Some egg-shaped rocks fell near me. Oh, shit. One of only a handful of spots where I find the crossbow to be genuinely useful. One might argue the revolver is equally useful. I would call those people perfectly reasonable. Whoa! Where'd that come from? Did I take the low road? I'm not a big fan of taking the low road on this art. Yeah, I definitely took the low road because I should be up there, I think. Whoa! Don't want to spend all of my bolts. Where you at? Break yourself, fool. One of those who just moves around a lot. Damn. This is the luckiest son of a gun on the face of the planet. Till I'm through with him. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm standing here on this rickety old bridge while some dum-dum gets all up in my grill. Anyway. Oh. Talking to dum-dums. That was a grenade. Oh no, he has a pistol. It's a big pistol, but it's a pistol. Yeah. Am I? Said you're dead, Freeman. I personally think I'm alive and well. No, I'm just waiting for you to do something stupid. Oh, you can do it. Be a dum-dum. Where's that helicopter? Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Are you sure there's someone else? Huh. I guess not. No, I think that's where we're going. Yeah. Oh. Oh, look. A bunch of rockets in an ammo crate. I wonder what we're getting today. And grenades. Seriously, I need to pay attention where the freaking high explosive grenades are in this game, because I think a lot of my issues with certain bits of the game would definitely benefit from knowing where those are. Like, oh, I've got more around the corner. Don't even have to worry. Oh, Lord. What do you think that part of the body was? Don't have any more suit battery. One thing, Source Engine can do like these big 3D backgrounds, and I love it. Oh, full up on rockets, which that's gonna sound almost stupid, but it's like if they gave you infinite rockets here, it would actually help. Now, the way I see it is you throw a grenade and then blow up the barrels over there. Let's test it out. Mission success. Okay. Unfortunately, you also scatter any supplies that would have been around, but whatever. Nice. What's that? And I want to save the HEV suit power for after this fight, because this fight is, well, I don't care for it, let's just say. I find it generally just a little bit annoying. At least this version of it. I find it a little bit more difficult to tell where the gunship is. And he's still not dead. Bit of a gamble, not knowing if that was the final shot or not. Fortunately, it was. And now we get this cool little trophy to see. The smoke plumes. I think I remember being a little farther down the mountain, though. Now, I could be wrong here. In fact, I know I am. But I like to think that was a part of the facility we were in at some point. I don't know. I don't know the anatomy of Black Mesa. Well, the facility. The game I'm fairly familiar with, as you can tell. Ugh. Nom nom monster makes me energized. This is my energized face. It's invisible to the naked eye. Wait a minute. Why am I a monkey in an oval? I wonder. How did I miss? There's an Easter egg that it's nothing incredible, but it is kind of cool. That's a barnacle. That's where we need to be, is up there. And I think I just screwed up an Easter egg opportunity, which sounds like I think I did that the last time I live streamed this game. For the first time I played through this on stream. I think I messed up that same Easter egg. I may have screwed it up when I did my recorded playthrough too. Maybe I'm just really crap. Or maybe there's a ladder to help you get up there, so, you know, crap gamers can experience things too. Oh, Lord. Where did I last quick save? Oh, cool. Not that far back at all. All we did was destroy a helicopter and all the hopes, dreams, and memories of the pilots within. I love God-raising games, but I don't like them to be too much. Like if it's early morning and it's misty and all this other stuff, then sure, just overload me with your freaking sun rays, because I will love every bit of it. But You know, normal average daytime, nah. You don't really see that. How to tell if somebody's played even a small bit of Half-Life? They're doing crap like this. They understand the game. And yet, okay, disparity. Here we have half-decent rock textures. Here we have Play-Doh. And not the philosopher kind. Oh, well, so now I'm bitch. You know, I wonder if we got caught by the barnacle, I could pull that trick where we fall over to the side. Huh, let's find out. He's gonna be a little hissy. Nope. Died next to one of my murders. Alright. That answers that. I need to remember. Oh, shit. That scared the pants out. Shut up. Phone. Damn. Made me poo my trousers. Although, all that talk of knowing the level design and stuff makes me wonder, can I still get to it? And there's a chance that you could. There might be another way. That thought that was a baby falling out the sky. What the hell have I been smoking? Woohoo! Whoa! Well, I was right about one thing. There's smoke rising from the distance. I just forgot what for. And here we have the world's biggest poo pipe. Save for Los Angeles. No, I was drinking my Monster. I don't drink at 8 in the morning anymore. Wonder if there's a faster way of moving through pipes. Whew, that was nasty. I was sorry. I apologize. Okay. You're not late at all. I was just early. He says lying because I was actually a little bit late because I forgot to set up. Oop. Wait a minute. I never noticed this freaking T-junction. I have a very specific way I like to go about this part of the game, and I don't want to necessarily break tradition. Now, if I remember right, they don't see you unless you stand up and run, start shooting. Ignore the grenade. There it is. That's what I was trying to avoid. Don't come over here and blow up, please. Okay. Because we're gonna do this with stealth and dignity and other words that don't apply to me. Okay. Oh. One of these takes me to underneath a tank, and the other just a big old problem. This is not a difficult section. I just forget which comes first, the tank or the people. Really? That's what we're doing today? Anyone else? No? Okay. Yes! Oh. Yeah, you throw grenades. I'll go over here and shoot your head. Did he blow up his partner or something? Because that was a whole lot of leg flying into my face for no apparent reason. Okay. Where's my power armor? See, we're getting to that point. What I like about Half-Life, just it sort of comes in waves. We're at about the point where I really start liking it, like, properly, because I like urban warfare in games. Like, I do like being in cities and towns and stuff like that. It's one of the reasons I like GTA 4 so much. It's a very violent urban warfare sort of affair. You know, stuff like tanks and submarines. Oh, well, okay, so submarines specifically. Tanks, less so. I would never really want to be in, because you can't just jump out like a car, and you can't hide easily like, you know, a lone body. So you're just kind of at the mercy of surprises. Because I've thought for a while, submarines have got to be some of the most terrifying things to ever have to face, because by the time you face them, it's basically too late. And tanks, I don't have a problem with the small spaces in a tank. Like, I don't have any sort of claustrophobia, but what I do have is a fear of being trapped. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a tank. They're cool. And in the United States, or at least in Texas, where I am, you can legally own a tank. If you have the money, you can buy a tank, or at least an APC. You can't buy the explosive rounds for it, obviously, but you can actually buy a tank if you find one on surplus. Oh, why did I reload? I just felt like he was dead. Alrighty. Now, wait, I already searched this. Why say that? Half-Life 1 had a slightly hidden area. Whoa! I am the rock god. Anyway. But, I think Half-Life 1 had, like, a hidden, like kind of a hidden supply area you could get into. Wow, okay, Crowbar Collective. Why would anyone buy a tank? Probably because they can. Sometimes it's not sometimes it's not a matter of whether you can, it's a matter of whether you should. No reasonable person has a reason to buy a tank. However, I'm not a reasonable person. It would be great to have a tank. Because imagine your neighbors are being loud at night and then you just roll up in a tank. They'd shut up real fast. That's your solution to neighborvudgium. Okay, door open. I'm gonna sit over here because there's gonna be vortigons and stuff happening. Whoa, what happened there? See, now is when you start getting, like, species warfare. Yeah, do it, smart guy. Do it. No, not over there. Maybe he is smart. I shall name you He Who's Aware of Explosive Barrels. Get over here, silly. Well, pistol shots are cheap. Oh, there's two of them. Exciting modern warfare. So thrilling I forgot to die. Mom, the neighbors don't want to play with me. I wonder why. These people... Okay, the hound eyes are really twitchy, and you can't really get a beat on them because they just like... The vortigons are hard to hit because they actually have moves. They dodge. This is why you need to have a little black border around your crosshair. Just a very thin one, yes, but just a little border so you're not sitting there with yellow on sand trying to figure it out. Or, barring that, at least give me iron sights that are on a weapon other than the one with expensive ammo. I don't know why I just started thinking of Resident Evil 4 then, just like expensive ammo. Then I briefly, just right then, started kind of thinking, what if Half-Life was, if Half-Life had like a shopkeeper or something, or like a traveling vendor that you bought from, there would actually be a lot of similarities between Half-Life and Resident Evil 4. Just the way that it changes pace and objective rather naturally. Now, I need to remember to quick... Son of a... Whatever. I need to remember to quick save here because I always end up taking an embarrassing amount of damage. Also trying to look for a few more secrets. Son of a... And I forgot to quick save. Oh, God! Have I ever told you the definition of I really freaking hate some things? Whatever. I'm free as a bird. You can't touch me. Can't touch this. Nah, 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 nah. Can't kill suction cut man. Does the multiplayer button work? As far as I know, it works. I just don't know what the... if the community is especially active. 000. Whoa. Someone's playing, there's 10 people playing that one. 3 playing whatever that was. So there's a little bit of multiplayer action going on. But, I've heard through the grapevine that it's not as good as, like, other Half-Life multiplayer. Good lord. They call him the Minesweeper. Now, that was something they actually had to fix. I remember this is how long I've been playing Black Mesa. There was a version way back when stuff like that, this little set piece did not exist. Then they added it in. The guy would come out and get shot, or the scientist would get shot by the sniper after the security guard. Then there was but if you killed the sniper before he shot anybody, the scientist would just stand there looking gormless like, oh. And I've got, I think I've still got the original Black Mesa installed. I keep saying it. I kind of want to load that up. Maybe after we're finished with this, or maybe after we're finished with the main part of the game, like before we do Zen. Zen's its own can of worms entirely. But, well, it gave us a whole bunch of grenades. Let's actually use them. But, I mean, I've been playing this game not that long since it came out. Like, I think the original free mod came out in either 2012 or 2011. And I built my computer in 2013. Son of a gun, there ain't no freaking grenades. I'm gonna have to improvise. Whoa! You dumb. The crate was open. I'm gonna move on before I look even stupider. Man, you stupid. Oh. Housekeeping. Okay. I'm glad the mines don't chain react too much with bullets, otherwise I'd probably be dead 7 times over. Now where's that other freak? Because there is most definitely another sniper close by. So here's what we're gonna do. Never mind any snipers, we're just gonna run. That may have been something they changed. There's quite a few little things. Oh, there he is. Again. All right. I'm allergic to death. Woohoo! Can't touch this. Nah. Question. In this, you actually see the sniper? Or is this really clever level design? Oh, I've ascended. All right. TX5 Pro Security. And they actually have physics wires attached to the freaking camera. That's your detail. I don't want to die to a sniper that has no bearing on my life. All right, we're good. Sniper Alley is just kind of a thing we're gonna face, so I don't know. Why am I saving ammo? I should just do that and get it over with. See, there was his torso. It's over with.
You're heading for the Lambda complex, aren't you? I was heading there myself until I wound up here and, well, I simply lost my nerve. Take one look.
But thank you. All right.
I'm going to wait out the catastrophe in here.
You're gonna wait out the catastrophe in hell. Then I beg of you. Maybe I should have listened. Now, I know Black Mesa is a somewhat sketchy facility, but you'd have to wake up, like, comatose to think, that storing a bunch of trip mines and explosives in a nuclear storage facility would be any kind of idea other than Chernobyl 2. Especially with leaky gas pipes, which was my nickname in high school. What are hitboxes? All right. Hello. See, there's multiple ways to get through this. You could go that way, but despite it being a bit more obtuse, I think this way is better. Now watch as I prove everyone wrong, or prove myself wrong. Oh, wow. This music reminds me of Prey. The one from 2017, at least. And now it's got guitars, which I don't remember being that much. Well, it was in Prey. Never mind. If I start talking about Prey, we'll be here for an hour, because it's weird how that game was kind of overwhelmingly underwhelming. Whee! Oh! Oh, no. Hey! Those rocks would have blown us up. This isn't realism, this is Half-Life. Coming in here because I think there's supplies. It was either this game or Brutal Half-Life that had a head crab jump and activate one of the tripwires and just send me to the Shadow Realm. And I was like, damn, I love Half-Life. Damn, I love Half-Life. Oh, thank God for checkpoints. All right. Fortunately, debris doesn't have much presence. It's like one of those things. Realistically, one of those pieces of box would have completely blown us up, but that wouldn't have been fun. Also, free missiles. See, blowing up that sniper was not a terrible idea. I'm gonna take my military flashlight. This is not a physics problem. What the pants? Okay, I'm gonna save. There's a little bit of a dialogue Easter egg with the hive hand that I'm going to wait for. And I know people talk a lot of. Aw. No. I like that. How does me load the game? This is probably gonna start us immediately after landing. Nope. Okay. I hope they do. I want to activate next part of video game. Okay. It's not a big thing, but it's a little bit of an Easter egg. Oh, what? Running around with one shell in my shotgun. What is this? The Old West? Talking of which, I really want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm waiting until I build my new computer. Oh no, there's still somebody alive. I don't want my buddy to die. Get over here, buddy.
I thought my ass was cooked. Don't take this the wrong way, buddy, but you're the best thing I've seen all day.
Well, I can't even see myself, so what do I look like? Do I look like Sharon Stone?
All right, let's go.
Okay. Now, if you have this guy in your party, and then you grab the hive hand, this happens. No, Gordon. Remember your harassment training.
Oh my God. If I find a camera, you are so doing that again.
And he has a few lines of dialogue. Like, there's some where he's a little bit more or less impressed. Now, I know the Hive Hand has a bad reputation, that people call it a bit useless and everything else, but I legitimately use this thing. Like, it's really good for being like really lazy combat. Like, if you just want to test to see if there's an enemy in the room, like you fire it in the air, and then if it tracks over to something, then yeah, there's a hostile in the room. And it's good for breaking boxes because it's like the crowbar, but it's also a projectile, so you can break boxes from a distance, which is very rarely something that's especially helpful, but it's something you can do.
Hey, me and a buddy of mine were looking for some kind of weapons lockup around here.
Yep, and guess what?
Watch your head, Doc.
Okay, you are gonna stay here for an awfully long time because I do not want you to get punched in the sassafras. And we can use the revolver a lot more here because we're gonna get to that weapons locker in due time. One of the few instances when the game is so generous that it's almost detrimental. Hello. Goodbye. I can never remember. For whatever reason, okay. The 5 key is for handheld explosives, and then 4 is for this stuff. Now in Half-Life 2, 4 is your shotgun. So, despite playing this all the freaking time, my brain says the rocket launcher is on 5, because that's where it is in Half-Life 2. That thing may have been dead, but, you know, double tap. Might be a bit sacrilegious to have iron sights in Half-Life, but it's just for one gun, and it's for a gun where that sort of thing is actually useful. A wide field of view prevents motion sickness, but it also prevents you from seeing exactly what's in the distance. And it's something that I need. Like, that's one thing about me that's actually kind of shameful is, well, not shameful, it's just biology in it. And that is, I am very prone to motion sickness. So Just Cause 3, despite it just being a whole barrel of fun, I can't play it because at computer monitor distance, it might be a third-person game, but I get so sick playing that or I get so motion sick playing it that it's not even funny. Hello! Just not even gonna deal with it. But now we're just playing Doom, because it's like, there's plenty of rockets. Oh, what the chickens? Wonder what the odds are I actually hit somebody. I'm so bad with this freaking Tau cannon. It's just not even funny. Like, in the past, it's like a sniper rifle that I can't use very well. Because you get me in a game like BioShock Infinite, it's just headshots all day. But, no, not in Half-Life, where it's not even headshots, it's center of mass. Look at this broad chest. I can't even hit it. I can't even hit that. And now we get old Georgie boy back over. And we go get ourselves some ammo that we just used. There was one mod. And it was, I forget exactly what it was called, but it was a mod that made...
Get on your game face, Doc.
Basically, you took more damage, but enemies took more damage, which is typically how I like my shooters to be. Like, everybody takes more or less the same damage. So that's kind of how Stalker does on its master difficulty. But that's normally how I like playing games. But for Half-Life, the issue was the guy who made the mod increased the maximum ammo count for all weapons. I think it was all weapons to 200, which also meant the Hive Hand had 200 Hornet Wasp things. Okay, I'm trying to talk and walk at the same time. But hey, there's a camera. You want me to do it again? Good lord, I forgot what I was talking about, so I guess it wasn't important. Did he shut the door behind him? Shut up, phone.
What a nightmare. I'd like to get my hands on the guy responsible for this mess. If there's any beer left when this is all over, I'm getting drunk as hell. Freeze! Whoa,
You get drunk on beer, you're just gonna have a bad day. Takes a lot longer and it hurts a lot more.
How many lives do you have? None if it wasn't for my new buddy here. Hey, buzz us in, will you? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yes.
Holy shit. Not bad, huh? Not bad. You hit the mother load. What can I say? I got an expensive taste.
See,
Damn,
to the
I'm
rest,
glad to see a familiar
to the rest of the world and the country,
You, me, and the doctor
this is impressive.
get
To
the
me,
dodge.
this is just the average closet in the South.
Let things die down a bit. I guess I'll take a
Like,
look.
I know people who basically have this kind of stockpile. It's not even, it's not even funny to me. It's just like, yep, this is just kind of normal. I love this sort of, when you're picking up all this stuff, I love that noise. Just, it's like, yes, supplies. And why is every HEV station, like, slightly empty? But then again, if I remember right, the difficulty modes change how many, or how much of a charge you can get from health and armor stations. Well, that's something you want to see. Now, if this were a horror game, that would actually be kind of scary. But this is Half-Life. I mean, it's not Ravenholm Half-Life. Something went very wrong very quickly. I was playing freaking GoldenEye there for a minute. I was stick my head down into the toilets and shoot a guy's hat off. Which, okay, I can make a GoldenEye reference like that, but then I have to admit, I've never actually played GoldenEye. What are you, Hank Hill? I'm gonna kick your ass. See, again, you can test the amount of enemies in a room by what the swarm does. I like it. I'm trying to move. That's why I'm working 50 hours a week. I'm saving up. Ouch. Okay. And now we're gonna do some freaking circus performer hive hand stuff. Oh. He's in there. Oh, that's not helpful. Okay. Neither is that. Oh, you're good, George. I mean, I saw that the viewer count dropped a little bit, but I figured you were away for a bit. As I said before, I think if I'm just, you know, kind of relaxing and play... What? Hang on. No! I broke the blue screen! You can see there's supposed to be blue light coming in this room because of the reflection mapping. Or maybe that's above us. What? Hang on. Well, frickin' pants on a couch. I love this room or something where it's just like really dark and then has a really harsh blue light. I love the lighting in there. Oh yeah, I'm a lighting whore. Uh-oh. I'm vulnerable. And I'm unwired. Live wire! Say. Oh, look, it's the fence from Half-Life 2. On the one hand, it's more difficult to navigate Black Mesa than it is Half-Life 1, just because the architecture is far more cluttered. On the other hand, I think it's still possible. Like, there's a couple of really obscure pathways you have to take in the Half-Life games in general, and you can figure it out. You just gotta jump around a little bit. Anyone who's played a Bethesda game knows how to jump around until they progress in a game. Oh, this is one of those parts that I don't like. They made an adjustment here that I'm not a huge fan of, because I believe in both original Half-Life and older versions of Black Mesa, you could be a sort of passive observer. So this okay. So for this, for example, okay, there is a war going on right now. I guess it's because I forced it to render, but there's a war between human and alien. But in older versions, you kind of had to, because the Vortigaunts had such short charge times. But you could come back into this corner and wait, poke your head out, take a couple shots, and then just do this until you effectively won the battle. It was a really kind of crappy way of doing it, but it was definitely an option. And I think I might be sort of forcing that to happen again in some way. Ooh. I mean, if nothing else, I'm getting the human enemies down, so they're gonna take care of the aliens. But there's a bit later on that I'll point out that they drastically changed to make it impossible to be a passive observer. I do not want this thing dropping more people. We're about to get into the deep poop. There be aliens. And my frame rate has dropped a little bit. You know the action's good when your frame rate goes to hell. Nobody's a good shot. That's why he has an auto-aiming pistol and I have, or an auto-aiming rifle. I have a shotgun and still missed at close range. I blame the frame rate and the academy. Danger, high voltage. Indeed. High voltage software made Lego racers, and that is a very underrated kart racer from the N64 days. I do not remember if the alien soldier spawns in here, but I want to shoot him with a crossbow if he does. No, I want to shoot him with a magnum. I'm Dirty Harry, and you're... Oh. Ow. I never said I was good. I said I was playing the game. Okay. Here, have a cinder block. Oh, you can't run with a cinder block. Ants. Okay. Oh, we have to do... Oh, boy. If I had to pick a number... we'll do health collection in a minute. If I had to pick any couple bits of Black Mesa that I thought were actually kind of stupid, this would be one of them. Or this bit that's coming up is definitely one of them. Let's see. That might be a problem, getting health. And I did that, I can never remember if somebody comes up to try to attack or not, and that's bad for business. Anyway. But I hate this bit because it's really cumbersome to reload the stupid shells. And that was that. I actually did that without taking any damage. I've had instances when I've died half a dozen times to that. And again, I can never remember. Because I want to say some dudes come in to try to blow up your freaking couch, but like, it's the Mandela effect. I keep thinking that something's going to happen when it doesn't. Or maybe it happens later, and it always surprises me. Though despite the practice that I've had playing this game and everything else, there's always that instance of, I just don't learn. There's some things I just don't learn. And it's always the more useful stuff. But I was actually kind of thinking what the next game I play should be. And I was kind of thinking about doing that, like I was talking about before, with a bit of an under 20-hour sort of personal speed run of GTA 4. But then I was just kind of thinking a little bit more, and I can't... What the pants? I don't remember this. Yes, I do. That was a lie. I forgot that it happened there and so soon, but I'm protected by sand. Ignore the fact that I took damage. But there was another game that I was thinking about playing. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, though. That's stupid. What the... He's a bit smarter than your average idiot. Get over here. 105 cartridge. I reckon I've gone through them all yet. Oi! He's right there! Look at him taking cover! Oh. Well, it's a 50 cal. I think they did this... I don't know why. Yeah. This is why I like this part of the game so much. It's just like... It's the alien world just having an influence. So it has this... It reminds me a bit of BioShock. Like, Black Mesa in general has, like, hints of BioShock in it. And I think that was intentional, because BioShock 1 is not really talked about much these days, but it was incredibly successful, incredibly well received, and very influential. So I can see how, you know, this game, which started development, like Black Mesa as a concept started back in like 2004, or this particular game. The free mod came out many years later, and this... I have to get the board out, but... But, I mean, I know I have to use the jump pad. I'm not that dumb. Whee! Wait. Whee! But I can see how a game that started development just 3 or 4 years before BioShock 1 would be influenced by BioShock 1 over the course of its development. Was that a waste of a shotgun round? Yeah, but guess what? I'm about to shoot it again. Told you. Wait. Oh! I shot the body beyond the box. I was like, that actually confused me. I thought like there was another guy just squirming around behind the ammo. Or whatever that was. I just picked up because I was paying so little attention. Whoa, it's one of the mall screens. Hell yeah. See, this here is basically just generic Chevrolet sedan. And, or in this case, like a Buick. This, like, there's, okay, if we want to get really specific, this is like a Cadillac or Lincoln Town Car. I don't know. It's like these old American sedans. Because I understand you're from Georgia, George. So I'm not sure what the really common cars are, but you say you are on the border with Russia, so I suppose stuff like Ladas are common cars you see. Like if you are bordering Russia, I suspect that their cars are very common. So in a weird way, like, you just don't see Ladas in the US. Like Russian cars are not over here. You can find them very rarely under certain circumstances, and they actually fetch somewhat high prices because they're just not common. And I guess I have a soft spot for cars that aren't especially great. Like, I think that all cars are valuable in their own way. That, like, not a car that's not very good can still be fun. So believe it or not, like, if I had the means and the opportunity, I would totally buy a Lada or like a Moskvich or something, because those are, like, you just don't see them over here, and I like the boxy design. Those common cars are normal cars made by BMW and Mercedes. Fair enough. Those are not as, like, BMW and Mercedes used to be like high society cars in America, like throughout the 80s and stuff like that. Like, if you were driving a BMW or a Mercedes Benz, you were like, you were a manager. You were the owner of something. Nowadays, they are common enough to where you'll see BMWs, you'll see Mercedes and stuff like that. They're very common over here, but they're still European cars. Even if some of them are built over here, I don't know which ones they may be, but my Toyota was made in Kentucky. So, like, I'm not surprised a European car is the most common over there, but yeah, I'm rambling. War going on. You know, it's a problem with American media that I would never have known that. Like, YouTube did not tell me anything about that, and the cable news certainly wasn't going to talk about it. Whoa! It's unfortunate, but American news or television just doesn't really talk about other countries' news very much. But no, we're going on. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Cause I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't, like, you are pretty much the only person I know, at least even slightly personally, who lives over in kind of the Eastern Europe area. So, well, I don't know. Anytime I hear about, you know, like stuff like that going on, like wars and stuff like that, it's one of those things. I don't know anybody, so it's not like I have any personal stake. But why? Like seriously, what is going on where just stuff like that happens? Writer back in the 12th century said, if you love a person with the same gender, don't make it public. Yeah. Well, that's the 12th century, ain't it? I mean, as a general rule, when it comes to like the whole pride and stuff like that, as a general rule, it's like I don't hate people just because well, yeah, huge fight, but I don't dislike people just because they like something else that I do. But in the same way that it's like, oh, don't necessarily make a big deal out of it, I'd say the same thing about anybody. Like, I don't care if you like men or women or oranges. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. All right, here's the stupid thing. Like, they put all that down there. There's a hole in the ground. What am I supposed to do? Especially now, because they're just gonna nuke the vent. I want to see if I could trick them. See if I could do my snark thing. Yay! Oh, you can! You can actually avoid this. Nifty! They're probably gonna throw a grenade and ruin my birthday party, but whatever. Eat snarks! This is the part where I actually use the snarks. Really? How are they hitting me? Well, it's probably because this is just thin metal, but whatever. Eat it! Oh, no. This was not a particularly... Is he shooting me from inside the Jeep? No. Yeah, it could get a little uncomfortable if, you know, you're not into somebody who's into you. It could get a little uncomfortable, but see it as this way. If they like you, that means, you know, they find you attractive and all this other stuff. It doesn't matter who it is. That's still a bit of an ego boost. Like, I've had some guys basically confess to me and say like, hey, I really like you, da, 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 da. I find you really attractive. And yeah, I mean, I'm not really into it, but it's still a compliment. Like, I'm still like, well, you know, they still like you. You don't have to, you're not gonna like every girl who talks to you, so. But I wouldn't find any of that particularly insulting either. I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous. Everybody makes a big old deal out of stuff that's not even worth making a big deal out of. But that's just the time we live in right now. Times change. People change with it. I try to avoid talking about social politics, so I'm just gonna kind of cut the conversation short and look up the event or the thing that you were talking about later. I was hoping for secrets.
Guys, I hit him.
You did? I didn't feel it. Why does this have a different crosshair despite being the same? I don't want to blow up the barrels before I'm done with these guys, he says as he witnesses that thing blowing up. We are about to have a much bigger problem on our hands. Well, they'll die eventually. There. You throw a grenade, I'm gonna be very, very angry. Why are... Okay, shoot the alien. Ah. You chungus. Oh, sure, the 9mm took him down when the 50 cal failed for years. Why? There's still somebody here. I died of pickles. Oh, well. Back in the saddle again. Hey, oh. Well, I guess it just has the crosshair of the last gun you used. I have glasses. Did he blow himself up? What is happening here? I saw some brains. Oh, look, an accurate crosshair. Okay. Okay, I know he just blew himself up. What? That's the first time I've ever seen the AI just go that AWOL in Black Mesa. He didn't hit anything. It's like a cover shooter, except crap. I'm a sneeze. Achoo. All right. I think that went a lot better. Actually, I think the noises I'm hearing are from... What the... I can't tell if these guys are helpful or... Boo! It's your birthday. Here's your present. Okay. Imagine if Earth won against Combine and couldn't win against a single man with no practice with guns. Well, I mean, I watch anime. That's not a totally foreign concept. That's the kind of thing you would actually see in an anime. It's like, one man who's never fired a gun in his life is secretly Neo from the Matrix, and he's gonna kick your behind. All right. Okay, what in the pants? Really? We're doing this? Ah. Now, actually, like, if you're talking strictly of Half-Life, technically, Gordon does have experience with guns because of the hazard training course. Like, they apparently do teach people how to shoot, or at least scientists like Gordon, because you might be going into hostile territory. Also, we're playing on consoles right now because my frame rate just went down to 30. Now there is an actual fight going on down there. It's not just noises. How many grenades do I got? Because they cause a whole lot of damage, and then they start attacking you for seemingly no provocation. This is one of the few instances, like I said, a passive observer. The mosquito that was flying around an ice cream van ended up meeting an untimely demise when it landed on my leg. I was just sitting outside and I saw that mosquito flying around, and I don't know, the music, I was just like, man, this is just totally accurate representation of what it's like to sit outside in the summer in Texas. I was admittedly not sober when I filmed that. I was just like, well, this is funny. So I filmed it. Oh, cool. We got crossbow bolts. Nifty. I actually got through this encounter without taking any damage, which is weird. Because I normally end up getting, like, grenades and stuff thrown at me. Of course, I also think that they weren't spawning in all the enemies. Come on, where you at? Quality content. Yes. High quality content. Emphasis on the high. Whoa, what was that? It was an alien. Okay, suit battery, please. That would be niftier than Sir Niftington on top of the SS Nifty as Hill. Okay, any other game, I could just pick up this machine gun. And I should know what that is. But pick that up and then just swing it around like I was overcompensating for something. Just like, look at me and my gun. I'm gonna blow you up. I forgot what to do. Okay. We go. Oh no! I shot him in the back. You know, if you can shoot beams of energy from your hands, is it technically shooting an unarmed creature in the back? Because I mean, he wasn't armed, but his hands can fire deadly beams. Also, I heard another one. Actually, another border. Don't investigate, Dave. You have full health. In fact, just don't investigate Dave at all. LOL. Oh. Oh, look, a gas canister. This will come in helpful never. Well, I'll put the ass in gasoline. Ooh. Ooh, stretching. Yeah, the source engine boxes are indicative of the how destruction worked for a very long time in games. If you think about it, in most games, for a very long time, you would have a fixed and destroyed state. Nowadays, we have like dynamic destruction and soft body physics and stuff like that. So in like driving games, used to be like you crash into something and a predetermined, pre-made damage model would occur. Nowadays, it's all done in engine. So like the car will deform based on the parameters and like how hard you hit something, stuff like that. What should you have? What if you had an eye emergency? If I couldn't read. I can't read. Alright, this part's a bit of a pain in the butt because I want to observe, but then you just get a whole bunch of stuff thrown at you, and then something gets blown up, and then it's a big old pain in the keister, and my frame rate just died. Either way, somebody's gonna start shooting at you before you're ready to fire back. Uh-oh! Here comes the frickin' insert joke here. I don't know. Zap! I'm gonna save that box for later. Ah, can't fool me, Appleseed. What the? That's a military grade helmet. See? There's a lot of games that I want to replay once I build my new computer. One of them is Final Fantasy 15. Like, I actually want to play that, but have, like, the super high-res textures and stuff like that. Because my computer was able to run it, and it was able to run it fairly well on high settings, just not to the degree I really wanted it. Now we've got Johnson upset with us. Nobody likes Johnson. He's a Johnson. Ow. I don't know if that was anywhere near me. Okay. Let's see if I can go Counter-Strike. Nope. Okay. This is just stupid. Oh. Well, I thought it was a submachine gun. Yeah. Alright. Turns out it was a Glock 17, not a Glock 18. Nor did it have the giggle switch. Okay. Ooh. Ring, ring, banana phone. Okay. Get over the rubble. Again, game sometimes sacrifices maneuverability for the sake of detail, and sometimes that's annoying, sometimes I'm okay with that. Boo. Oh. We're only missing 2 health. Are we with energy? Not so much. We gotta sneak up on it. Oh, that'd have been helpful. Alright. Nifty. I almost just shot this with a rocket. I mean, you could have taken that clip and just said, Dave's Black Mesa playthrough in a nutshell. Doosh. I wonder if those are functional ladders. I mean, they're not functional doors, but we've had our run-ins with fake ladders in this playthrough. Do we take the obvious approach? Or the stealth approach? Snarks. Pretty sure they're gonna... Yep. At least one of them's gonna get smashed because... Screw it. I hate the Snarks. At least when they're after me, because they're very, very difficult to hit. Fortunately, they just self-destruct. Ooh, pop! One little detail I like is, unless I'm completely insane, it does actually sort of register where you push the button. Like, there's your orange soda, which I can't have because I have full health. And it's like, here's your Mountain Don't. And here's your purple. No, I want purple stuff. I want that purple stuff. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. Oh my good golly gumdrops. Screw these. What? Whoa. Gordon must be freaking wide as a bus if he's able to pick that up. I mean, they're not that heavy. It's the sheer width of it. And I'm surprised. I'm sure where I need to go is quite clearly posted. I'm just really stupid. I can't find it. Man. Whoops. What game is it that I played where I had to click the left mouse button to open a door? Oh. Well, holy bean poles. Maybe that... Whoa, I have ascended. Uh-oh. Here's why you want to have your rocket launcher ready. Because you can actually save yourself some headache early. You don't have to play this whole section. Although you might want to if you hit the big freaking sewer pipe in front of you. And they're normal snipers. They will miss occasionally. Whee! Rocket jump. Okay. A mistake that stupid. I kind of like to reload saves. That's just ridiculous. And thus the problem is solved. And you can just progress the game unmolested. Whoa. Did the chair just attack me? Here, have that. I want more rockets anyway. Slam. Now we do sort of miss out on a really nice set piece. Like I love the them like shattering the windows around you, because it's just like you're ducking and dodging in there, breaking windows, and it's all really cool. But with repeat playthroughs, you can just skip the fight, because once you're down here, and because once you're down here, it's annoying because you don't have as much cover, and they're not distracted. Also, there's one thing that this game does that Half-Life 2 doesn't, and that is, yeah, these cinder blocks are not physics props. Neither is he. Wait a minute. There might have been an update, because I think I vaguely remember those not being physics props and me going, ugh, Half-Life is about having physics. No, Half-Life is about shooting scientists in the knee and pretending to be the good guy. Whoosh. That was like an anomaly from Stalker. Kind of literally, actually. That's one addition that I really like. This guy getting completely plastered across the wall. Because that was Half-Life 1. He was one of those enemies that would just make me take a whole lot more damage than I needed to. So I'll let these dunguses fight it out a little bit. While I wish I had more monster. Ah. What the hell was that? The AI is just highly suicidal right now. Like, that's like the third guy who's blown himself up or his allies with grenades. I half expected to see a leg just go across the screen there, because that's kind of what's been happening. Good grief. Something just exploded again. I'm stuck over there. What is it about, like, 2D textures that typically just seeps through fog effects in games? That's, like, a bit of technology. Makes me think that it's probably something that would take a lot more processing power than you would think. Or maybe it's just the way that a lot of effects in games are achieved is by essentially tricking perspective and stuff like that. Whoa! Put that in a museum. But a lot of stuff in games is essentially just one big lie, and that's what's kind of cool about them. It's like the way that these things are achieved is by just coming up with unique solutions to problems that logically should have never existed. Whoa. Was that a ragdoll? Or did somebody at Crowbar intentionally make it look like that guy just face planted himself to death? I don't know what I just picked up, but it sounded like bullets. Woohoo! Half expected a loading screen. I fully expect a head crab. Ooh, corridor. He's looking right at me. Like, there's no way they don't see me. But here we have a thing called programming. Oh, and I have full health and armor. Nifty.
You're Dr. Freeman, aren't you?
I'm Dr. Bob.
You just ran into the only guy for about half a mile who has Lambda code.
Well, ain't that nifty?
These guys are blocking the frickin' goal line. I say we do this nice and quiet. They look distracted enough.
In a weird way, Black Mesa, not Half-Life, but Black Mesa in particular, reminds me a little bit of Soldier of Fortune 2. Or rather, Soldier of Fortune 2 kind of reminds me of Black Mesa because I played that after playing this. The difference being, Soldier of Fortune 2 is a game that barely functions, and Black Mesa is a game that I absolutely love.
Go, go, go.
Northern Gas and Petrol. I can't remember if that was in Half-Life 2 or not. Wait, did it say gas and petrol? That's... okay. Maybe we're talking natural gas or something, because gas and petrol, at least in my part of the world, it's technically the same thing. Oh, I'm a little bit behind on this guy.
Ready when you are.
Did we seriously trigger the fight? Yeah, we did. Damn it. Because now this guy could die for reasons that are absolutely stupid. Fortunately, this is not using common video game logic, so the gas truck cannot explode for reasons. This part's kind of crap. I think the only time I've ever gone through this bit without any trouble was maybe the first time. Ever since, this stealth question mark section has always given me trouble. There's no front line because I could just warp in.
Go, go, go.
Just gonna save it. Like if we trigger the if we end up triggering the fight again, I'm just gonna reload. Screw it. I have to take a screenshot. I'm literally doing what the game wants me to do. This is still surface tension. This is a long chapter.
Ready when you are.
Freaking nifty.
Okay, security booth. Down and to the right.
Wait. Come on, dude. Don't want to be here.
Well, I've had my fill of fresh air. Let's just make a break for it.
Yeah, no crap.
Come on.
Which has the tightest crosshair? Get out the way! Yeah, I know he's alive because it didn't fail, but... It comes to show another sign that Half-Life is just such a really well-made game that there's only like 2 failure states in these games. There's the mission critical personnel, which is at least in Half-Life 2 kind of difficult to achieve. And then there's the mission critical equipment failure state in Half-Life 2, where if you get the buggy hit by the train.
Tell you what, that could have been a lot worse. Wait, what?
Now, here's the annoying thing. You cannot save this guy, and you can't prevent this from happening. I tried this, I think it was last time. I put a satchel charge in there, then the door shut, and I detonated it, and, well, it just kind of went through. I'm going to check that achievement. Because, I'll go away. What was that called? Escape the hangar and surface engine without alerting the soldiers. This is how many times I've failed that. I just now got the achievement for that stealth section. Because the only time I've ever gone through it, the first time, without a problem, was the first time I played the game. Guess it's because I was really paying attention and taking things really, really literally. He is a ragdoll. Oh. Oh, it's GoldenEye bullet holes. President Keemstar? I can't, I'm glad I have the captions on, otherwise I'd have never known there was chattering. Wait a minute. We're about to have that encounter with the Gigantua or Gigantia. What are that called? No, we're not. This is this bit. The head crab infested experimentation with the lighting engine. See? Dynamic lighting. Hello. What? I'd say that it's because body armor, but I clearly did not really hit the body armor very much. Okay. Whoa! You freaking butthead. Oh, there's one over there. I never would have known it had it not been for the Hive Hand. Thanks, Hive Hand. Order one now for $19.99 plus shipping and handling. What? Head crabs are seriously like the Goombas in Super Mario. The least threatening, but it's the thing that kills you the most. And now for another episode of I know where to go, I just don't know how to get there. Okay. Raise your hand if you think I'm going backward. Ah, if you did, you're an idiot. Kaboom! It's like I'm playing Uncharted. Wow, Gordon's got like a steel jaw. He just took a rock to the face. He took a Dwayne Johnson to the cranium. That sounds bad. Screw your crown, Victoria. This part is far more easier than Half-Life 1, because all you gotta do is push a button, and then the game does the rest. You have to push enter for some reason. Although I do like it, because it is real time. You bitch. Fire everything. Boop. You can fire everything. Yeah. The gold source, not good at lighting. Oh, this was something else they changed for Black Mesa. That's a whole lot more obvious than it used to be. If Roblox is bad or good. Roblox, I've seen enough footage of Roblox to legitimately believe that it's a good piece of creative software. Because I mean, you've got little role play for jobs, and you've got all this other stuff. So it's gotta be decent if you can essentially recreate the Counter-Strike in something that never had Counter-Strike. Don't you hate days where a whole bunch of mortars just drop into a pit? I crashed the game. Okay, note to self, don't machine gun high explosives. Damn. I just nuked the game. Okay, I don't know how much of that I'm gonna have to redo. Okay, toxic communities, that is just what happens. Like, I'm not... I don't know what happens. It's like, the more... If a game is free, and I believe Roblox is free, like, it's free to play. When you have free to play, everybody is free to come in and screw with it. So, yeah, and then you start getting, like, gatekeeping and stuff like that. And people start having, like, these delusions of propriety and all this other stuff. So, I have a new plan. I'm not gonna crash the game, but what I am going to do is fire multiple times, so it will get killed by the mortar. You think it'll crash with 6? Oh, there they are. I was about to say, did I seriously just miscount? Oh, I wonder if you can nail one of the choppers with the mortar. But here's something else that I really like. Just the attention to detail in this. If you fire the mortar, you can actually see where it comes from. It has a full ballistic arc. And then it does its thing. And then it does that complex physics thing here where it's like, that can't be running on the full physics engine, but it is physics, sort of. No. Be infested with my hive. Okay. Roblox is fine, however, so cost Robux, also hackers. Yeah, April 2012. Good grief. So it's been going on a little while. 20. My point of reference for like popular internet games was Minecraft back in 2011. And now we have Roblox, we have freaking Fortnite and Apex Legends, which Apex, I'll say this, I've played a bit of Apex and its community seems reasonable. I've not had any bad encounters in Apex. Then again, I've not really played it that much. Aye! Rated 2004! That's some Hiflif. Hiflif 2. Whoa! I don't like that take quite as much as the original, where it's just forget about Freeman.
We just missed the last flight out of here. I sure hope you brought some backup Poindexter, because we're gonna need it.
No, with me, there's only Plan A.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay, and Plan A is... Okay, you're not gonna live very long if you do that. Okay, stay. No, stay. What are you...
I'll stay here and guard this area.
Do that. Yeah, Black Mesa is really good. I prefer Black Mesa to Half-Life 1. Slightly. I prefer it, but I'm not gonna say it's better. They're both very good at doing the same thing. They're both good at doing something a very specific way. Okay. Do not move. Do not go out there. Do not move. Do not go out there. You moved. You went out there. And here we go. Now, the aliens usually kill those turrets, so... it's usually not this helpful. Oh. Don't come in, I'm naked. Also, star codes. Oh, okay. Yeah, Roblox, like I said, I'm not surprised it has a weird community, because it just... I'm not gonna slight the age of most players. Like, kids act like kids. That's just what happens. You get a free game and it's not, you know, M-rated or whatever. Kids attach themselves to it. That's just what happens. That's the way nature is. I played games when I was a kid that, you know, probably kind of similar. Door stuck. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't have an opinion on Roblox. It's fine. But I mean, anything that allows you to essentially make or remake a game, it can't be terrible. Like, I like the fact that Dreams is a thing, even though I don't have a PS4 or PS5. I mean, that sounds like my cup of tea. I mean, anything that lets somebody be creative and potentially learn to design games and get into the games industry as a programmer and a designer, especially since Roblox is a PC game, so you have mouse, keyboard support and all that stuff, versus Dreams where you have to use a controller. It's one of those things where it's gonna get kids into game design, and that's only gonna be a good thing. Ow! Studies show that 40% of the players are 8 to 13. Game Adopt Me that's full of scammers who scams. Oh. The fact that there's a thing called Adopt Me just sounds really weird. Like, I can only imagine some of the funky things that go on there. That sounds like a building in your neighborhood. It's like, yeah, don't go in that house. That's the Adopt Me house. Consoles, phones. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was on other platforms. Is it like Far Cry, where you can design a map on one platform and then import it to other platforms? Of course, I think that was only from Far Cry... I think Far Cry 5 does that. I don't know about the other ones. Okay, this is gonna be one of those bad days. This encounter is gonna be a bad day. I missed! Okay, these guys just shrug off buckshot like it's a cup of water on a hot day. Really? Are really doing that? Yeah, you hop up in the air like you just don't care. What are you doing, Harold? What? Oh. I was about to say, oh, the mushrooms are kicking in. Get up. I feel like I'm doing far worse here than usual. Oh. Oh, I can still get there. Like, I don't think I'm usually this low on health at this point, but then again, this particular little encounter is usually a pain in the patootie. Those are explosive crates. We're going to avoid those and pretend they never happened. What was the point in coming down here? I didn't get ammo. I lost a lot of health. Although, there is a recharge station up here. You can choose the platform, so you can lock out players from maps based on what console they're playing on. That just sounds like an invitation for kids to make something and then say, "Ha, you can't play it because you're on PlayStation." I play Xbox not because I like Xbox, but because that's what my parents gave me, and I have no other choice. Ew. I think there was a point in the past where I went through this bit with like 8 shells. That was it. Oh, sure, I can hit him at that distance. Hello. I don't know what you're planning on doing, but it's not going to work. We have reached an impasse, good sir. Oh, no. Whatever. I was really hoping I was going to manage. OG Half-Life had something in these waters. I think. But apparently not Black Mesa. Oh crap, we're gonna have to face an Ichusor underwater beast of burden with 95% health and a head crab that getting real friendly with the lasers. Uh-oh. Can't play it on PlayStation. Well, good grief. I've cooked Thanksgiving dinners less complicated than Roblox. That's a lie. I've not cooked any Thanksgiving dinners. All right. So yeah, we really are going to be facing a water monster with low freaking health. Well, not low health, but low armor. Oh, there was no reason to take that route. Never mind. Oh, that's not even where we're going. Oh, I wonder. Can you slap him through the bars? Ow! Yeah, you drown, you prick. Another one! What? And then I got eaten through the... This game was programmed by monkeys. And thus the eternal gamer cycle continues. Like, oh, I love this game, and then literally anything bad happens. I hate this game. I want it to die in a fire. I need my enemy detector. Actually, there's your freaking hot button. I don't even need pistols. I just need a wasp nest attached to my arm. Alright, now we gotta do this the correct way. Correct way if you live in Bizarro World. Those are those flying around underground? That's weird. Or underwater. They can actually fly around underwater. What? I don't know if I agree with that decision. Still. Oh, I didn't reload. Probably missed out on some ammunition. Alright. Come to daddy. Where you at? Oh, he's literally right there. You funny! Well, time to get jump scared by a thing. It's like that bit in Half-Life 2 where it comes out of the darkness. Aye! Not only is it mean, but it's fast, and it looks like that. Go wavy. Oh, that was that. Other than having a little bit more suit armor, that was objectively worse off. I don't want to die here for no reason. Woo! Okay. Steamy. There's your answer as to where I got this game. Lol. Sure. Something's worth doing. It's worth overdoing. You know, you'd think they would just eat the freaking wasp, because they'll eat everything else. Or the hive hand, whatever. There's probably a technical term for the hive things themselves. I just don't know what they are. Trust me, that wasn't stupid. Or that wasn't pointless. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. That's a drain, and it's not bothering me. That's not the one we want to worry about. Okay, where's the other turret? Might just be, it might be outside. I don't remember. Ooh. I have 25% success rate. Oh. Yes, there's a tank. I'm gonna have to check on my ammo. This is kind of a fun fight. It's a little bit more difficult than some, but I would... That made the clinking noise that it was about to blow me up, but fortunately it wasn't. Check all your guns, because you're about to need them. All right. This was another change they made to later versions of Black Mesa. This door used to be accessible from the other side. Can you break that padlock? No. Okay. They used to be able to come back and resupply. You can't do that now because... I don't know why they chose to do that. I mean, again, that's not even passive observation. That's just cutting off your supply line. Unlike on a rail, though, I don't think you can peek and shoot. All right. We gonna do it. Go. Go, Murphy. Go. Go. I can't get. I'm stuck. Those get nuked. Let's observe the battlefield. The battlefield's been observed. We have a shotgunner. Now you got plenty of health and armor and stuff. It's just you gotta get it because it don't regen. Oh, no, not on him, not on him. Sure, okay, that'll work. You, yeah. I have 1% health. Ow! Okay. I sort of figured that was gonna happen. That was a dick. Alright. Whoop! So, I'm going to worry more about the people on the ground first, and then worry about the tank when it shows up. That just makes sense. Where you at? Oh, I didn't finish the reload animation. Crap. Okay, that tank will melt you. Probably should have known that, but I didn't, so I'm... Yeah, okay, let's just yeah, we're just gonna do that. We're gonna go to plan B.5. Don't get everybody kind of in one general area. Ah! I have a button on my mouse dedicated to fast switching to previous weapon, and I don't use it. I think that was a grenade. Oh. Ah! Oh, this just got real bad. Nope, I tried to go through the window, didn't work. Oh, I desperately need this health. Where are you at? Through it. And that's 2 elbow shots. Oh. We're going with this. Damn. Now, I could have done that the first time if I wasn't stupid. But I also wasn't really trying. At least that's what I'm gonna say. Could have done... Yeah, that would have helped, Dave, instead of using rifle grenades and everything else. And now we're back up to reasonable health. So... It really is kind of bizarre. Like, because I mean, you'll go from struggling to have health to ending the fight and then just suddenly having all your health back. It's like, well, why was that so difficult? It's obviously enough. How long do you think he was standing in that room before he realized he was about to get eaten by a bunch of very small bugs? I'm guessing 15 seconds. Also, I didn't use the towel cannon. Pointless, but I'm sure that got somebody. Nifty. Oh shit, where are we? We're about to go into the nuclear facility. Which means we're about to be fighting dudes in a room. Have to survive a sort of turret trap. And then after the turret trap, I think that's the elevator, and then we'll basically be at the Lambda Core. Ooh. It's also getting very, very warm in my room right now, so I'm gonna have to take a hot break in a minute and let my room cool down while I take a dump. Really? That one didn't even go. Wow, okay, you can cancel a grenade throw by... About as harmless as a puppy. Threw two grenades. I threw 2 grenades because it kept canceling itself. Yeah, Gordon. Here's okay. The scientists, yeah, okay, that's dependent on the player. But as far as the Heku units, I would debate that while it is technically, you know, military personnel just doing their job, they also shoot first. Like, to a first-time player who maybe doesn't know the enemies that they're about to face, they see that one in We've Got Hostiles, that very first one, comes out the elevator because everybody's saying, like, oh, the military's on the way, they're gonna save us. So a guy comes in through the elevator and then shoots the scientist and then attacks you. So it is self-defense. Whether or not it's, you know, a federal crime or not, because, you know, military personnel... You know, that's just going to be the circumstance. But at the end of the day, the HECU shot first, and they will continue to shoot first. There are no friendly units. This is why you have the... I was going to say snarks, but that's not true. What am I looking for? This. Still something out there. Definitely, because they're all tracking over there. Yeah. I mean, that's warfare in it, though. It's not the soldiers' fault, it's the orders they were given, which they have to follow. So I wouldn't necessarily say Gordon's a good person, but the people he does drop are the self-defense argument, or anything else could work. I don't know. I guess it's perspective. Yeah. See, that's one of the reasons I would never actually want to join the military, because you can't disagree, you can't disobey, otherwise they'll basically drop you instead. Like, it's absolute conformity. conformity to a system you may not agree with. And that's something that annoys me, terrifies me, and I could never operate with, because I work for, you know, like a fairly, I'm not gonna say a big corporation, but I operate for, you know, a company that has its rules and standards. But if I disagree with something, I can at least voice my opinion. I know this part's a freaking jam jar because, I hope you like turrets. I can never remember exactly where they are. What the? The turrets are dead. Okay. What happened there? Cool. Okay. Saves me some headache. Am I supposed... Oh, there's a big old shiny button there for me. Ooh. Lambda. Oh, we are very close to the last leg of the Black Mesa facility. We just gotta fight some ninjas first, and that's... There's gonna be your bugbear, because I am very... Oh, what in the world? I mean, that was educational, because now you know not to jump off into the abyss. I'm gonna take this with me. Alright, you don't know how useful explosive barrels are until you need to use them. And also, I didn't push the freaking button. Switch. Yes, I did. I have the memory of a goldfish. Why was the loading screen there? Like, why not have a loading screen at the bottom? Well, I mean, okay, well, there's enemies. That's probably why. I sort of don't like the fact that the Lambda Core chapter starts here instead of when you're actually at the Lambda Core. Although this, I suppose this is the Lambda Core. Remember when we rode an elevator and a bunch of head crabs were falling on our heads? That was a good time. I remember there being a big old bull squid problem back in earlier versions. And get these boxes off my lawn. I don't need no stinking boxes. I got it. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Get out of my way, box! You know, I should have figured it wasn't gonna fall on my head. Yeah. The tragedy of the Combine is the fact that they're assimilated and have to do their job. But bear in mind, one rather disturbing fact about people is if you give them an ounce of power, they're going to... most people are going to abuse it. There's been prison experiments and stuff that have shown that the average human is capable of some atrocities, shall we say. Oh, we got more ball squids. And I'm using the more powerful bullets. Is there another one? No, there's a head crab behind me. I'd like to advise anyone watching this at the moment to not do this. I'm going to save humanity by killing the humanity. It's, opposition is opposition. Unfortunately, it's one of those cases of there's no good choice, just a pragmatic one. Man, I swear if we're going into a ninja fight with 62% health, this is gonna get stupid. Health. Got armor, though. Why so much suit battery? Baddies. All right. That door's... I want to say that's indicative of a ninja. I would have laughed so hard if a freaking limbs just started flying. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do it. More or less the same way as last time. Crossbow. Getting scared by my phone. And flashlight on. And just run for it. Or do this. This is good. Just eat it. It wouldn't surprise me if there's ghosts in Black Mesa somewhere. It's weirdly quiet. Oh! Really? You're the worst ninja ever. You're slightly better. I hate these fights. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this because it's... Oh, Lord. Aye, pickle. They're really stupid today, and that's a good thing. He says as one of them gets real smart. Pickle, pickle, onion, onion, owl, owl. What am I saying? Oh! Okay. So, I have a theory. It's not a good one. Eat my feet! Lol, 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 lol. You know, I completely lost sight of what my intention was. Whoa! Somebody eat it. Okay. New plan. Submachine gun and screw it. What the? That would have been helpful. Okay. I just created her escape route. Also, I'm in the open. That's just stupid. What am I doing? I'm gonna have to take a vacation. Give me a minute. Unfortunately, this is not much better because there's someone in the stairwell. At least I can stab it. Oi. Look at them. They're just standing there. Okay. I want this. I want this. I'm just going to switch between the two. What the? Like one of the few times I wish that this game did have something Call of Duty does, which is just the freaking knife. Wish I could just butt him with the rifle or something. One of the worst weapons to use on these guys and gals is apparently one of the one that I need to use. All right. I didn't even slightly do what I wanted to do. Um. Dead ass. Why is it? Oh, pistol ammo. Because they use pistol ammo. Like, they're the only enemies in the entire game that use pistol ammo primarily. Where you at? Oh! Gravy. Why? Oh, damn, I didn't mean to do that. They've been kind of stupid. So let's see. Hello. Yeah, if I were you, I'd peek over that railing, but I don't think you're gonna do that. Hello. Dun 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 boom. Okay. Cool beans. I gotta make it over my own trip mine without dying. What's really Pooh House is I'm pretty sure that's not even the last of them. My memory a bit faulty. Although, I think there was once I was up against him and there was just like one standing in the hallway. Kind of like that. If it ended in more comedic fashion. Did you just smack me? You are the least subtle ninja I've ever seen in my life. Apart from the other ones. I take back everything I said about the Half-Life shotgun. Against them, that actually feels really, well, halfway decent. Okay, the physics have just decided to do their own thing. At least with the containers. It's probably because of the boxes that are sitting in there. Oh, wait, I need to get out a more powerful gun just in case one of them goes boo! Like that. Black Ops model is bad. I beg to differ. Snakeskin. I feel like I'd get smacked. I feel like I'd die if I get smacked in the head with that. Why would it be charging? Trying to find the very specific spot in which the game will allow me to progress. Nifty. Ammo check. Ammo good. Door stuck. Okay. It cooled down in my room all of a sudden. I guess I just stuck out the heat of the sun long enough. And now that we've done that, we have a fight against a bunch of trained soldiers and stuff that is noticeably easier. This is how I start the fight. Well, didn't quite work as I was planning, because it doesn't do like Half-Life 1 does, and spawn them in immediately in the distance. I'm gonna try to avoid picking all that up. Oh, that's not the end of it. Okay, this freaking grenade cancel thing is starting to really get on my nerves. Can I lower the ladder? Okay, well, we have Brainlet over here. I think the crossbow's more useful in the Lambda Core than the revolver, so I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now he's gonna open the door. So he can pick up all our stuff. That's like the best I've ever done in that fight. Took a couple, you know, taps on the chin, but ultimately came out on top. I don't even really have to look for guns and ammo. That's... or health and ammo. Yeah, I'm good with 89%. I mean, if I was smart, I might go back at... oh, I can't go back.
But I'm sure you understand that I couldn't risk opening that door until you had scoured the area. This is the last entrance to the Lambda complex. Every other has been sealed off to contain the invasion.
Yeah, because that's doing so well.
Make it here. We drew straws to see who would stay behind and let you through. Obviously, I drew the short one. My colleagues are waiting at the tip of the Lambda reactor. Waiting for you, I mean.
You know, one thing I've not even thought to check to see if the scientist models to help you are randomized. Because I don't know if it's that model who always helps you or not.
You'll have to flood the core anyway to get into the teleportation labs. You're not authorized to know about those. But I can see you already know a great deal more than any one man is supposed to.
Exactly. Which makes you a liability. I'm a good person. Anyway, coolant. And the truck I was driving before I bought my car, I had to put coolant in that thing like every month or so. That was really stupid.
You have any trouble killing things? You can take her with you, but please promise to put her to good use.
Careful what you wish for. Now, the glue-on gun, I don't actually know how good it was in original Half-Life, because I've never gotten this far in original Half-Life. I've gotten this far many, many times in brutal Half-Life, and I've gotten this far many, many times in Black Mesa. And I can honestly say that the brutal Half-Life glue-on gun is nothing short of an absolute riot. It is so much fun to use, and it actually has, it doesn't use as much ammo as quickly, and it holds more ammo. Do you actually get the chance to use it? Hello, I'm Lindsay Lohan. You're about to get pooped on. I continue to dislike Hound Eyes. I don't find the Lambda Core to be particularly difficult, but it's one of those things, the longer you can hold on to the glue-on gun's energy, just the more fun you're gonna have. Which is a shame, because I use it a lot. See, I always end up going kind of the wrong way. There's a way to get like more health and armor, which I'll worry about when we need it. Because it's fun for these encounters, because it's effectively, it's instantaneous like any of the guns in the game, but it does that. There's a really satisfying little after effect. Now, Lord. Now, this is one thing about Black Mesa that for whatever reason... Really? Where did that come from? Well, I know what it came from, but I don't know where. Oh, shit. Zappity zap zap. Ow. Even still, it is a bit smarter to use ballistic weapons. Did I buy Half-Life 1 half? Yeah. I mean, if you're, I mean, I own them. Like, if the question is, like, did I buy them on Steam or did I download them? Yeah, I bought them. I bought them, I think it was during one of the sales, one of the big old Steam sale events, so I just kind of bought more or less the entire Valve collection all at once, and it was, like $5 or something. Oh. Well, this is where we're going. Oh. What the? Got for free on Google? Well, that's one way to do it. I mean, Valve, let's face it, Valve doesn't need money, but they still made the game. And I still believe in, you know, actually buying this stuff for the most part. Some games are just ridiculous. Like Rule of Rose, there's a PS2 game called Rule of Rose. I've only seen a physical copy of it in person. No, actually, I tell a lie. I've never seen a physical copy of it in person, but there was only one. To my knowledge, only one has come through this town in recent memory, and it was being sold for $700 and no, like $800. I don't know what the currency exchange would be, but let's just put it this way: a brand new game is 60, sometimes $70. Rule of Rose was literally 10 times more expensive because it's so rare. So, because of that, I downloaded a ROM of it to play on an emulator, but otherwise I do buy the games that I play. For one thing, I play on Steam, so it's not like I have much of a choice other than to wait for a sale. But yeah, I mean, if I remember correctly, you said you're like 11, so you know, I mean, you don't really have, you know, like you don't really have a job yet. You're still going to school and stuff like that. So I sort of get it. A lot of people end up doing that. Like they'll as a kid they'll download the games or try to find, you know, free versions of stuff like that, because that's what you do. That's what you got to do. You want to play a game, can't afford it? Well, there you go. Then as you get older and stuff, like you start working, and then you buy them. Buy them legit. Because you can. And I kind of did the same thing. I mean, there's a couple games that I got for free for one method or another that I eventually ended up buying on Steam. Or I got versions for games on console. Like I got Max Payne 1 and 2 on PS2 for, I think there's one Christmas. But then once I got my PC built and everything, I bought it. I bought that version because that version is significantly better. That was the other game, actually, thinking about it. I said after playing through this, the other game that I was thinking about playing after this was Max Payne 3. Because rather controversially, I prefer Max Payne 3 to the first two. Max Payne 2 is really good, but I just massively prefer the gameplay and the style and everything of 3. You hear that, Valve? It took Max Payne like a decade to get a sequel, but he eventually got one. Well, I mean, Half-Life Alyx is something of a sequel, prequel, or equal. I don't know the story of it. It's one of those things. I don't know the story in Half-Life Alyx, and I don't want it spoiled, but Half-Life to me has never really been, you know, a story game. I care about the story enough to, like I said, I don't necessarily want it spoiled, but if somebody said, and then this happens, da-da-da, then, I don't know, I wouldn't be devastated. I would just be annoyed. Because, I mean, I knew that... Because I just heard through the grapevine that Eli Vance dies in episode 2 before I played it, so... Whoa. Max paying 3. How Valve says it, max paying more than 2 and less than 4. Pretty much. But again, like, Valve doesn't really make games anymore, but from what I've heard from the people who've played Half-Life Alyx, it's like, I've heard it's really good. Like, it's I think it was G-Man Lives who said that, you know, it's an okay VR game. Like, it's a decent VR game, but it's an excellent Half-Life game. Like, when for what it is you play Half-Life for, be it the story or the game design and the immersion and stuff that you can get out of them, apparently Half-Life Alyx is just more of that. Oh, hello. Boop. You know, I'm gonna run around for a little bit and try to avoid your nonsense while you just took a crossbow bolt to the face. What kind of upgrades did you get? Been spending time on the skill tree. Gonna play peekaboo with this dude. And I know you're there. Might be. Oh, smarter than I thought he was. Playing fear up in here. Oh, pants. Imagine how. Hang on. I'll read the message in a minute. I can't. I have to focus on things that are barely important. It's probably behind me. Huh. Well. If you can't see the problem, then it doesn't exist. Just how people be after playing for years to play a new game, have a game, only realize it's only for VR. Yeah, I fully get that. And my favorite streamer, Jeff Major, he actually kind of brought that up. He said something to the degree of like it's either 10% or 2%. Just a very low number of Steam users have VR, and he said he's not particularly impressed with VR as it is. But he said it was very ridiculous. It was ridiculous for Valve to release a game after getting on like 12 years or more, and then just release it only about 6% of people who could actually play it, and not even on consoles. So I hate this room because you go up, but I can never remember how to go up. But he did talk about how annoying it was that, you know, only a certain we just go down. I mean, it's just like they shouldn't have made, you know, the long-awaited successor to a game only be for a very small group of people who want to play it. And while I agree, Valve was pushing for VR, And the technology, much like drones, like the remote drones and camera drones, technology only gets cheaper with time. Eventually, a VR headset will be so common that having one is no different than having a controller for your PC. Hell, it may become so ingrained into design or game design that VR modes are the norm rather than the exception. Or maybe like there'll be a sort of expected way to play a game. How do I put it? Something to the degree of the VR will be like a new way of playing games, because that's what I'm more interested in it. Like I love the immersive factor, but I see it as the potential of using it almost like a window, because we have 3D monitors and stuff like that. The you know, you wear 3D glasses or whatever, and then you get 3D imagery. But you have to wear the glasses and stuff, and then it's only 3D as a sort of color illusion, whereas VR is true 3D. It's actually doing 3D rendering and projection and all this and all that. Oh hell! So seriously, this is what we're doing? So what I want to see more from VR games is sort of a virtual monitor, where it's like, instead of looking at a monitor into a game, it's more like you're looking through a window into a game. So, and I've had this idea, and I don't know how to implement. Oh, fucking hell! I don't know how to implement it, but it would basically be, because you know that pink and black square pattern that missing textures in the source engine have. Imagine if there was like a code or like a color code on your monitor that let the front-facing camera on a VR headset know where your monitor is and how big the monitor is. And then you would just have a game where like your health and HUD and stuff be in your goggles or whatever, maybe on the screen, but you would be able to move forward and back as if the game was in a window, because it would, the camera on the headset would track your monitor, its position and all that stuff. I might have to draw it out because I'm very bad at explaining things when I'm not also trying to shoot aliens in the butthole. But just imagine, like, instead of a monitor, it was just like an open hole that you could basically stick your head in. And then it would just be projected through the front camera into true 3D in your VR goggles. So even if you didn't have a 3D front camera, which in and of itself is a little bit sickening, you would be focused on the monitor. So I think it would reduce motion sickness. But this is something I've not tried. It's something that I've not had the ability to try. I've played VR, it's awesome, but it is a bit gimmicky, and I think that we need to figure out ways to use it, have like useful applications or just more comfortable ones. Because people, even when they're wearing a VR headset, they don't want to move. They don't want to move around and play a game. They want to sit on their couch and play a game. So have it so your TV becomes a giant monitor, and the problem basically solves itself. I'm running a terrible risk of having not even done the objective. I'm playing on autopilot right now. They say the sign of intelligence is being able to explain a complex problem in simple terms, and I just went on for how long about a concept that is simple? just like, oh, it's like a window. You use a color code, so your headset will track it, and then it basically puts a 3D window into the game, and you can move the image. So you could actually stick your head through the window if you wanted. Nobody knows why you would, but maybe you like what you see. Because I've said to friends that the day that I'm playing VR, the day that I play VR and have to witness a character that I legitimately love and care about die in front of me and I'm unable to help them. Like if I spend something like BioShock Infinite where you spend all your time with a character and you grow to really like them. And then it's like in something like VR, you would then have to watch them. Oh, I don't want to be here yet. I'm gonna get a buddy to come help me. That way he takes some of the damage. How many gigabytes? I don't actually know.
You're the best thing I've seen all day.
You're not the first person to tell me that today. I mean, I could check how many gigabytes it took, but it's, I mean, it's a Source Engine game. I would say that it took probably no more than about 10 or so.
You've turned on the pumps. Now take the access pipe, flood the core, and get on up to the lab without delay.
I think I already did that. I have to, oh. He just told me, oh yeah, you did a thing, go do it. But, well, I can answer your question. Team app, Black Mesa, folder properties, thank you. My Black Mesa folder says it is 28.4 gigabytes. Some of that may be mods. Some of that may be other unnecessary data, so I wouldn't necessarily say the game is 24 gigabytes, but the Steam page should give you something of an overestimation as to how much it would take.
Get on your game face, Doc.
What the? I mean, I wanted him to take a few hits for me, but that was stupid. Guess we aggroed a big boy. But man, I could go in there and use the freaking health station again. What the pants? And count your blessings at least. Oh, we can count heads. Alright. This is what the glue-on gun was made for. This fight up here. The big old pain in the pants. Want to get rid of the soldiers first because they have the hive hand. Alright, the Vortigons I could deal with other stuff. Those guys at least go down much faster. Hive hand. Slow, annoying, cumbersome, generally quite weak. I still defend it because I find it useful. He's dead. Like I said, it's basically free ammo. Now, I think there's some armor and or health around here. Boy. As to where, I could not tell you. That's the answer. So I think we're free to just go. Whee! Oh! Now, there's an achievement for dying here. Like, drowned in the reactor's core. I mean, I might get that achievement one day, but not today. So I don't see how you could drown in here. Like, it's hardly the most difficult section. It's just like, move forward using a carefully designed, whatever. Man, I need a freaking water or soda, something. Whee! I'm standing on a thing. There's a reason to be on this thing. You know, I don't think I've been up here before. Cool. I discovered some secret. Shortly before having no freaking clue where it was I need to be. Okay, green means go. Cool. This room's cool because it's just one big dynamic light. Yeah. This is a very irresponsible use of the glue-on gun. You should be able to take care of everything in this area without it. The gigabytes, it's 20... Oh. I forgot. 28.4, but bear in mind, some of that may be mods. Some of that may be mods, some of that may be other things, so I wouldn't necessarily say that it's going to be 28 gigs, but it's, gonna be more than Half-Life 2, let's just put it that way. Nifty. Oh. Going up. That's another small bit of problem with the fast weapon switch. Because if you cycle, you have to cycle through them. So doing that previous weapon button doesn't always work. You can only really do that with certain combinations of weapons. Okay, we do have magnum ammo, which is nice. The 10 gigs, depending on the site you're talking about, might be the original mod. Because as I'm sure you're fairly aware, it's the free mod. It's obviously free, but what am I saying? The free mod, not as big of a download. Although I think I had to use a torrent downloader to get it, which was annoying. I don't really trust torrent files very much. I know it's like one of those internet things, but it's, I don't really trust them too much. I've not had a terrible experience with it, but it's always just, it feels sketchy. Torrent files just feel really sketchy to me. Like, here's this thing that you're effectively downloading from somebody else, partly or in whole, and you don't know where they've been, what they have on their computer, or what may have tickled the ivories of the game you're trying to download. I've mostly used that to get a to get uncensor patches for some visual novels and a couple other things. Wow, that was actually a fairly painless climb. I normally have a bunch of issues with that. It's weird what parts of this game I have problems with. How many mods? Pfft, I have no idea. It's also a public beta, so I mean, I could probably look. No custom camp. Oh, this is how you launch custom campaigns. That explains a lot. Let me see. What have I subscribed to on Black Mesa? Realistic damage, which isn't working. Permanent blood pools. Particle enhancement project, which I've not enabled. Better blood particles. I don't know if that's working. Realistic inertial ragdoll redux. So apparently I don't have that many mods at all. Currently has, yeah, the Steam Summer Sale is going on, so if you got yourself some Steam money, I do recommend it. I do not recommend playing it on hard mode, because it's a source engine game, and hard mode basically just means, screw it. Everybody has more health, you take more damage, and your healing items don't do jack. What I'm saying is, it's not fun. And that was almost a death. Okay, please, out! No! Okay. I'm gonna take the elevator like a normal person. This isn't an elevator. This is a bathtub. Somebody will get that reference. This isn't the beach. This is a bathtub. Hello. Why does everybody walk to a specific part of the room before talking to me?
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly. What are you, Father Grigori?
Let's go for it.
Let's go for it. Go for it. Corey Feldman. That was a lag spike. I thought I crashed the game by shooting an alien in the boob. Oi. Okay, he upgraded his health. Okay, he survived 3 shotgun shells to the face, maybe 2. I lost count. Did I miss it? Because I think G-Man was supposed to be in that room and then walk into the porthole. And he lasts about 15 seconds. It's not the first time somebody's described him like that. Alright. I'm gonna quick save it. Know that thing. Beach and how he fell for the shark thing. I kind of wonder if we're talking about the same thing, because what you just said didn't sound familiar. I was talking about Gargura effectively eating pizza in a bathtub. Oh, it's this room. Okay. With, this goes somewhere. Does this go? I think this is one of the places you get warped to. I'm really tempted to just look up the portals I have to take, because I'm not a big fan of this part of the game. I find this just to be unbelievably annoying, having to figure out where I'm going. Because in, I think, Half-Life 1, as bizarre as it is, I think it was 358 in Half-Life 1. I don't remember what it is here, so I'm gonna go to... Actually, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna go to... I wasn't even paying. Whoa. I'm gonna go 2, 4, 8. Well, that can't be right. What the hell? I'm shocked that I was that correct. Because in Half-Life 1, it was odd number, even number. Black Mesa, I think, is the opposite. 2. Either that or it's 2, 6 something, I guess. That might make sense. And... Boop. Really? I'm gonna spend the rest of my life trying to figure out what just killed me. It's like playing an old adventure game. If you don't save every 5 seconds, you're gonna end up feeling real stupid. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna duck down. Maybe that thing just will harm you anyway. Now, everybody got to jump in there at least once. I've already done it. I've got... My brain cannot remember the most basic of things, and yet it can somehow remember the different portal numbers for Half-Life 1 and Black Mesa. I am broken. Now this part... Did the other one not activate? Or is there 3 that I have to... No, there it is. This part is at least not as crap. Like, part of me... Like, I think thinks it's more realistic to not have this move. But then it's like, it was always a part of Half-Life that this part sucked. So, changing it for the better, maybe. But, changing it, Also, here's a really stupid thing. I was playing through, well, one of the Half-Lives, obviously, and I got to this part, and I kid you not, for whatever reason, I thought I got transported to the beginning of the reactor. So then I reloaded a save, and then when I got to this point again, I realized that I just wasted a whole bunch of time. Oh, what the F word was on my floor? Because it just stabbed... There's a safety pin on my floor, and it just stabbed me in the foot. Ooh! Anybody need to test my blood sugar? Oh. Whoa. It's the final boss! Dumb and Dumber. Elevator too slow. Also like the fact that there's just ladders. It's like, screw the elevator, just take the ladder. You're an Olympic sprinter. Whoom. Oh. I mean, it was the right idea. Or you open that door like immediately.
Never make it.
Oh, nonsense, Hunter. Nothing stands in the way of our errant knight in shining high-impact reactive armor.
Guess not.
Right then. This way, Dr. Freeman. We've been expecting you.
Which I think it's pretty obvious that there's something shooting these things down, because holy nuts. Wait, what? I see storytelling. I see France. I see the Queen's underpants. There were certainly people out here. There's in footprints.
Come now, Gordon. Time is of the essence.
Oh, hang on. I checked to make sure my microphone didn't just mute itself. Okay, give me just a minute to blow my nose. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to alt-tab that way. I wanted to alt-tab over here. Alt-tab. It saves me time.
Before you is the supply depot for our first survey team. Quite a few handsome specimens were collected from the border world and brought back this way. Before the survey members started being collected themselves, that is.
Damn.
These readings have given us reason to suspect that there is an immense portal over there, created and maintained by the intense concentration of a single powerful being.
So after all this game, there's not really a whole lot of villainy aside from, as you were saying, George, like the commander of Heku.
Ifs, ands, or asses about it.
Of course, you
Ifs, ands, or asses.
but you've come this far. You know as much about these creatures
But
as anyone.
very little foreshadowing, which is like the fault in
Put it this way.
Half-Life storytelling. Also, really high-res textures. This is what I expect in modern games. It's like, I want to read the screen. Okay, go ahead.
Will open the gates for you.
Simple modeling. I wonder how much of this is just code from the game.
We've all been a wee bit rankled since the incident. He'll equip you with the proper armament.
Phony.
for the task ahead. Do hurry.
Alright. That was a...
Freeman, so glad you made it.
So am I. Here's a bullet.
I've one final accoutrement for you.
Accoutrement.
This is the long jump module.
See, now it just looks like we're playing like Doom or something. Like the way that this is designed just reminds me of stuff like in Doom and just like an id Software game.
I certainly hope you've received long jump training because once you're in Zen, you'll need it.
Well, never got the training, but in this game it's just double jump.
You're braver than you look.
I don't really look like much. I'm a floating set of arms.
This here's my personal collection. The best military-grade hardware this side of the Rio Grande. Try that.
You know, I was talking about the weapons depot in surface tension basically being a Texas closet. This basically is a closet. And I will repeat what I said there. I know people who basically have rooms in their house that look like this. Hell, before long, my room's gonna look a whole lot like that. Damn. Okay, I didn't actually intend to get this far, but we're gonna wrap this up. I don't know if I have the energy to even get into Zen right now. Because Zen in Half-Life 1 is short. Zen in Black Mesa is its own kettle of fish. That's like 4 or 6 hours. I think I could probably get through it faster now, because it hasn't been too long since I last played it. But I have only played through Zen twice, and I've played through the campaign to this point probably half a dozen times or more. This being the 7th or more. Plenty of fun stuff. Now, I don't like this fight, but this is Black Mesa's version of this fight is an actual challenge versus Half-Life 1, where I never had the scientist guy get attacked or killed. I think the only time he ever died to was to me. So this here is a challenge, but it's no less annoying.
Now, the process is complicated, and once it has begun, I must not be interrupted or I'll have to start all over again. Don't enter the beam until I give the okay. Understood?
No, I can't speak English. I don't know exactly when... I don't know exactly when everything spawns in. I'm going to try to use the submachine gun as much as possible, because it's... the ammo for it's kind of rare, unfortunately. But it's not as useful in Zen as a shotgun and other ones. It's got its uses, though. Oh, dynamic lighting. Zay! Look at the big head on that baby. We got some breach babies. Problem is, the controllers are more difficult to kill in this for some reason. I don't really know why, and I don't really care for it. I mean, you'd think something with a head that big would be easy to hit, but for some reason I have issues. I have a lot of issues. This is just one of them. Okay, where's Scientist Man? Hello. Seriously, 2 shots. What the hell? These are like Vortigaunt version 2. Electric Boogaloo. One of the reasons why I almost think I'm not ready for Doom Eternal is stuff like this does give me trouble. A little bit. Oops. Me 1T suit armor while I still have the chance. Because once the portal is open, which it looks like it's getting close, like, give me an update, mate. There we go. Assume the position.
It's ready. Must go.
Hibbity bibbity. I am Dr. What? I can't decide if I like the introduction of the Nihilanth before you get to him, because that was something in Half-Life 1 that I kind of liked, was the fact that it's just like the single powerful being, and you hear him talking to you, and then you just load into the Nihilanth's chamber, and it's just this big, ugly baby thing. SCP containment. There's 2 SCP games that I'm aware of. One of them is that one that has the blinking mechanic. And the other is... what was that other one? I don't remember what that other one was. SCP is just a rabbit hole. A rabbit hole from hell. Problems. Hang on. Alright, I sneezed all over my Adidas. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna take this with me to the rice fields. Well, that's where we're going. The money is on display. Dang. Now imagine if I was going for the pizza ending. We'd really be having a problem. How do you get to this point with the hat or the pizza? That's just ridiculous. And now the music style changes. So, something I do kind of like about Zen is it's basically like playing a sequel. Like, you essentially step into a whole different game. At least in Black Mesa. I would argue that Half-Life 1 at least does an okay job in making Zen just feel like the last bit of Half-Life. Here, it's like you step into a whole other game, like something added on. It feels like a totally different thing. And because it is so different, and because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, I'm going to call it quits for Black Mesa. So wallpaper world. Yeah, it kind of is. In all fairness, Zen is a phenomenal, but it looks great. So I'm gonna go step into Les Toilettes and take a short break. Let's say I'm gonna say 5 minutes. Probably gonna be a little longer than that. But I'm just gonna take a break. I'm going to think about what I might play next because I'm not feeling worn out. I feel like I could continue. I mean, my streams are more of a Rambletron comfy fest anyway. I could try Tekken 7 because I just bought that, and my experience with fighting games is so basically non-existent that you could laugh at an idiot failing to punch other people in the face. That's always an option. But pardon, I'm not gonna leave you without something, so I'll load up some don't know. We'll do a coin flip. Heads, it's ghost. What? I had to enter in my code to unlock my phone because it apparently didn't want to recognize my face. Heads, I'll put you on Ghost Data. Tails, I'll put you on the Made in Abyss soundtrack. Either way, you're good. Tails. Nifty. I'm gonna put you on Kevin Penkin. I'll be right back. Alright, what song we on? Butterfly Atmosphere. One of the weak ones. That's also like 40 years away. I got me a can of SpaghettiOs. Because I've not had SpaghettiOs in 40,000 years. Oh, childhood right here. It has been years since I've had SpaghettiOs. God dang. The nostalgic, happy flavor. Not good, but it's nostalgic. What I would do is something I used to do. I don't know why I did this. Is I would wake up at like 2 in the morning. This was when I was unemployed. I'd wake up at 2 in the morning. I would make myself a can of SpaghettiOs. I would eat it, then go back to sleep. That's assuming that I had even already gone to sleep. Because when I was unemployed, I'd basically stay up anywhere from 1 in the morning, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I didn't care. Heck, I used to sleep from like 5 in the morning to 1 in the afternoon. But hey, when you don't got a job, don't got money, and you drink yourself into a stupor, that's what happens. But can't really do that anymore. It's a good thing because I don't need to be drinking myself into stupor. I'll put the music back on, but I'll turn it down. Yeah. SpaghettiOs are very nostalgic to me. Eating them. Nifty. Song kind of sucks. Hell yeah. See, I'm not wholly against playing some of Zen. As I said before, it's also hot as butts in my room. So in the interest of making it a little less like butts, I bet this is really loud. Turn that down a little bit. I'll turn it back up and then just turn it down with iTunes. There we go. Such a good soundtrack to such an amazing show. Good grief. I want to rewatch it now. Freaking phenomenal. I'm not really late. I'm just eating SpaghettiOs. Which I always wonder, like stuff like SpaghettiOs and stuff like that. It's like, is this, how far outside the U.S. does this sort of thing go? Just cheap tomato pasta sauce, overly salty preserved meatballs shoved in a can. And you put in the microwave, heat up for 2 minutes, and then you eat and remember your childhood. That photo, that is a screen, or that's a photo mode from A Hat in Time. Good Lord. If you don't know what a hat in time is, I may have to bull rush that. There's videos on this channel of me playing a hat in time, unless I privated all the videos, which is likely. But it's a 3D platformer like Mario 64. Actually, it's closer to Mario Sunshine in many respects. So, yeah. See, I don't think a lot of Campbell's products go outside the U.S. It's kind of a thing. Like, you don't see. There's just some. I don't think it made it across the pond. Also, it's probably getting a little bit of background noise in, so I'm gonna shut my door. Hold on. Oof. Fourth waltz. Actually, I didn't mean to shut my door all the way. Now I'm getting absolutely no airflow. Then I have to undo what I can. See if my headphone cable goes all the way. Boom! Yeah. The Italians can do a lot of things, including long freaking headphone cables. But actually, if you're done, it is what we'll do. I'm gonna change the title from black, but we'll do. There we go. No, I'm not Italian. I am a unique combination of Scottish, Irish, German, vague Northern European, American Indian, and just a lot of Texan. A lot of Southern. I mean, if you've... Okay, you don't know what that picture is from, and you don't know what a hat in time is, will allow me to demonstrate the wonder that is hat in time. What does this do? No, not my webcam. It's possible because grandparents come from various places, generations upon generations happen. I mean, it's distant. I'm fairly distant German, and I'm fairly distant French, Scots, Irish. It's a bunch of family stuff. But as a result of having family from a million different countries, being the descendant of so many different countries, it sort of means that I don't have family in those countries, if that makes sense. Whoa. Yo, why is this in window mode? Why is it every time I load up this game, after a while, it frickin'... Yeah, okay, thank you. Remote play. Thank you. I know you can't see anything yet. Trying to get it into full screen. Okay. Set on hat and time, and it recognized it immediately. But yeah. I mean, unlike it's an unfortunate facet of American culture that our family is typically a lot less local. Like, we have a bunch of family from, we have a bunch of heritage from other countries, and no way to fully, I guess, embrace it, because I don't have, you know, generations upon generations of family nearby or anything like that, so kind of sucks, but oh well. Right, dynamic lights, that's a bit of a misnomer because there's only like 2 in the entire game. Depth of field, I don't even really care about depth of field. Or object motion blur, we do not want motion blur at all because that will cause, or anti-aliasing, because that will cause YouTube to completely dookie the bed. Right. PC gaming. Yes, okay, thank you. Trace count. Grr. How do I... Okay, I go back. I can't remember. Maximum frame rate? Yeah, well... But not 90. Dumb butt. Yeah, sure, whatever. Actually, I think I usually have VSync on. Because screen tearing. Anyway. We'll use my old profile. Yeah. This is my very first one. I actually completed this game. Like, actually 100%ed it. Sort of. There's a bunch of super difficult challenge levels that I never beat. But I have completed the game. But it's a 3D platformer with absolutely amazing music that you probably can't hear because I think the master volume is like 0. Hang on. I was playing this game while listening to podcasts, so I had it really low. Yeah, OBS is not even picking up the game sound. Just me. No, don't quit. Go back. Also, I have a mod on to where I die after 1 hit. It's really quiet. Is this something on my sound card? That's why. There we go. Master volume. All of the volume. Yeah. Okay. If it sounds too loud, just let me know. But it's a 3D platformer that is absolutely adorable. Oh. And VSync has caused the game to run like poop. The joys of PC gaming. Ugh. Okay. It lagged so hard the Roomba crashed into the control panel. Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely adorable. But the picture, can't remember exactly. It has this weird online component where you can see other players. Can't really do anything with it though. But you can use gestures, so you can do boop. Part was in your dream. Probably. But I do quite like this. Let's see. I don't want to play a lot of no, not Subcon. I don't really want to play a lot of like the really good ones, because this is a game that I strongly encourage like everybody play. So I guess we'll just go to Mafia Town. Screw it. We'll go to Mafia Town and run around. I'll do the Golden Vault specifically to kind of show off kind of how the game plays without any real ties to story or character moments, because that's half the fun. This is a very charming, very cute game. So Frankstown has left the online party. Well, I didn't start one, so never mind. Yeah. But in the game, you have things like these vaults, which you need to find tickets to unlock. But we're not really necessarily here to do that. I'm just going to kind of show the game a little bit. But I was absolutely obsessed with this game. And it's a bit bizarre that I was, because I actually wasn't really all that impressed with it when I first started playing it. I thought it was kind of... Oh. I forgot how to play the game. Oh. Map is in VR too. Yeah, might be. Now, Sprint Hat is a bow. Because one of the things you can do is change like the skins. Like there's a slot machine that you can get and you spend like in-game tokens, which you can't buy. Like there's no microtransactions or anything like that. So, I mean, the skins are all like mods and in-game stuff. So you can just, So you can unlock pretty much everything in the game without buying anything, which is nice, obviously. So, it's just a really fun little 3D platformer with music that is far better than it had any right to be. And I think, yeah, I've got the one-hit hero, the one-hit hero badge on, so I'll die in one hit. We gotta, oh, that's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna show you. If I do encourage that you play it, but for the sake of just demonstrating what I love about this game, I'll show you the moment that I fell in love with it. The moment I fell in love with this game and it became one of my all-time favorites. Like, we're talking top 5 favorite games. This bit up here is why. I'll skip the dialogue though. I mean, the dialogue's funny, but yeah. But oh, I kind of screwed it up. Shit. Okay, kill me so I can restart this because I do not want to interrupt the music. But I'm going to kind of shut up for a minute and just listen to the music. Oh! It's been a while. Damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Playing the Snatcher fight when you've not played it freaking hat time in a long time with one-hit hero. Not smart. But this fight is the moment I fell in love with the game, because damn. Really? Let's put that on one of a handful of times I've ever died to the 1,000 bottles. Now, one thing I should mention is this is not Hat Kid's normal skin, actually. What's the default? That's the default. Guess it was loading something. That was weird. And now it's just getting stupid. Oh, how do I throw? I forgot how to throw. I mean, okay, to say that it looks a bit like an anime is not 100% inaccurate, because like a lot of my favorite anime do have this really cutesy art style. Now they sort of speed up the music for this phase 2, which whatever, but music's so freaking good. Pascal Michael Stifle is just a beast when it comes to compositions. Oh, it gave me an extra heart, as if I could use that because I die in one hit. Ay! Oh, every time he gets under the ground, I forget to... And that was that. I kind of impressed I did that, and then there's kind of a cool moment that happens there, so I'll let you discover that one. I mean, I actually completed the entire game and recorded it. It's on my hard drive. A full playthrough recording of me beating the game 100%. Never uploaded all of them. I got like 17 parts in, and then just like, nobody was watching it, so who cares? Other favorite games. It's very difficult to... It's a little difficult to pin down all of them, but the broad strokes of it are... I would say that my favorite game of all time is Persona 3. And that's in spite of it being a JRPG, which is a genre of game that I do not like. I do not like turn-based combat like that. So I'd go so far as I love that game because it was the best story I had ever seen. I got into it for its story and its characters and its narrative and its message, and it gave me a reason to live during the worst year of my life. So I'll admit that I'm a bit biased in that regard, but you're not going to convince me that it's a bad game. Like, nobody can. Just because, like, even the stuff that people don't really care about it, like that some aspects of its design that people don't care about, I look at as being just very specific with how they wanted to make it. Second favorite, probably GTA 4, followed by BioShock Infinite. Basically just a lot of very story-driven games, let's just put it that way. With good gameplay. Because Persona 3, despite it being a genre that I don't like, is a very well-made, extremely well-made game. So, then, let's see. Oh, I want my sprint hat. Beyond that, Mirror's Edge. I can beat Mirror's Edge in about an hour and a half. Beginning to end. About 2 hours if you include mistakes and cutscenes. Like, if I were to play that game now, I could be done with it. I could be done with it probably before the 6-hour mark. Now, beyond that, it's just stuff like Fatal Frame 2. Fatal Frame 2, Far Cry 5. Which, Far Cry 5 and Far Cry 2 are just some of my favorite first-person games. BioShock Infinite may not be as good of a video game as BioShock 1 or Far Cry, but the reason I love it so much is because I love the story. Whereas Far Cry is almost entirely gameplay. Like, I absolutely just... It's phenomenal. Far Cry 2 is just is a phenomenal piece of gameplay and narrative design in that kind of shooter. Far Cry 5, okay, the story's not too great, but it's some of the best gameplay the series has ever had. Fatal Frame 2 is just an amazing horror game, and I've mentioned it before. Fatal Frame 2 is one of, if not the only series of videos that I've ever made that I would actually sit down and say was actually good content. So there's a playlist on this channel of me playing through Fatal Frame 2 to completion, and it's one of the few videos or series that I've done that I would actually say is worth watching. What else? My Summer Car has given me some of the best personal stories I could ever tell in gaming. Like, just some of the weird stories and things that have occurred as a result of that game's mechanics just crashing together. Just absolutely phenomenal. Uncharted 2. Love Uncharted 2. I've not played that in over 10 years. I'm waiting until I get a PS4 so I could play, or PS5, so I could play the Uncharted collection. Because I loved the Uncharted games, or I loved the second one especially. First game was okay. Third game I only played once, compared to like the dozens of times that I went through the second one. What else would I say is some of my favorites? Mario 64. Although Mario 64, in terms of 3D platformers, was my favorite 3D platformer since the day it came out in 1996. Good grief, I feel old. But we were basically there for when it came out, and it remained my favorite 3D platformer until I played this. This happy, smug dancing kid usurped Mario as being my favorite 3D platformer. Wait. Night Sky Jacket. What's that? Well, that's cool. I like that jacket. But where's my coffee sweater? I want my... Oh, here's something funky. Look at this. Woo! I have ascended. Okay. Blood Moon. This is like a rare die that you have to get. Or not have to get, but it's a rare die. I can also be a pizza. I love this game because it's a shorter game, a much shorter game than Mario 64. Like, it doesn't have anywhere near as many levels, but it is so good. Like, this game feels good to play because it's like, oh look, there's the other ticket, or one of the other tickets. Uh-oh. Because it has very specific rules of movement that, you know, it pretty well follows. And some people say it's a bit floaty. I get that. If I return to this game after a long time, I would agree in saying that it's a bit floaty. But even still, just from a little bit of practice and just how nice this game controls, I can look at him down there, that dude in the distance, and I know from both practice and just trusting the game's physics and control. There's a bird. I'm gonna attack the bird. I can, oh. Try to hit the bird. But then I could just go like, oh, I want to go over there. It's a long distance, but guess what? I have a sprint hat, I have double jump, I have a dive, and I can come out of it. I know I can reach it. And it's like, I want to go from this box to this over here, and I can go from here, and I can land on this fire hydrant. It's like, it feels so good to play. You can learn it. And you could, ow! And then you hip thrust an enemy and die. So, but okay, if you are gonna watch Fatal Frame 2, I'm gonna let you know right now, it is a horror game, and it is one of the scariest horror games I've ever played. So, it's one of my favorites because of the variety in its scares and the fact that that new stuff happens practically every time I play it. But if you don't like horror, then yeah. No, I mean, if you're bored, shoot. I mean, don't stay here for me. I will not be even slightly offended, because I'm just goofing off anyway. So, yeah. So I guess if you want to kind of leave and do something else, I'll do the same. I should get some writing done. I need to call my insurance to find out why I gotta pay so much money for my rib x-ray when I have insurance. But whatever. We'll find that out. And that's just personal stuff. So yeah. Guess I'll do the same. We shall both depart. So thank you for joining me as always, George. We'll begin Zen hopefully next week, not tomorrow. I wanted to play tomorrow, but the problem is there's some silliness going on at work, so I have to work tomorrow. I should have the next week off, or I should have my normal time off, so you can pretty well expect me next week, I think. So yeah. I will see you then. And I will now go away. Yeah, I shall skitter. I don't know. Bye.